Hello, hello. Yes, match. Abu Dhabi is my match. Hello, hello.
Around the world, Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. It's an important game coming up. Lexington Shotgun taking on Prim Heights. We will be live and exclusive in just a moment, getting underway here. We don't have much time on our hands. Let's head down in the middle where we got Owais Ali alongside two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
It's a beautiful afternoon here in Abu Dhabi where we are all set and in readiness for match number 16 of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Let me introduce you to the two captains. On my left is Fahad Nawaz representing Shotgun CC. On his left is Abdul Rahim from Prim Heights, and on the extreme left is Simon Charles, our match referee. Fahad, you've got the coin. Please give a spin. Abdul Rahim, मुबारक हो, टॉस जीत गए, क्या करना चाहेंगे?
बॉलिंग करेंगे फर्स्ट क्योंकि थोड़ा पिच का भी है और हमारा थोड़ा बॉलिंग लाइनअप भी अच्छा है, तो फर्स्ट बॉलिंग लेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
आप जो बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं, आपको क्या लगता है कितना रिस्ट्रिक्ट करेंगे अपोनेंट्स को इस विकेट के ऊपर तो ठीक रहेगा?
आई थिंक 150 160 तक करेंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा हमारे लिए, लेकिन जैसा कि पिच है तो ऑलमोस्ट 180 भी चेजेबल है, लेकिन हम ट्राई करेंगे कि 150 160 तक उनको स्टक करें।
चेंजेस आपके प्लेइंग 11 में?
एक ही चेंजिंग है, नूरुल्ला आउट है और एक लेग स्पिनर हमारा इन है, बाकी सेम ही है।
चलिए, बेस्ट ऑफ लक Abdul Rahim, give us a good game. Fahad was unlucky with the toss. If you were on the toss, what was your plan to do on the surface?
Alhamdulillah, the toss in our side, so my plan was to bat first. Actually, this wicket was the first wicket, and we want to take a chance and we want to see our batsmen how they perform in this pressure. So, yeah.
Now that you're batting first, how much do you think will be a good target you want to post?
It's a first wicket. I think 150, 160 plus will be a good total in this wicket.
Such an important game, the third game of the tournament, and I'm sure you would want to win this just to ensure to qualify for the next round.
Yeah, it's an important game. I think every single game is important because one team have to qualify for the one from the group. So every game is important, and I think this is the must-win game for us. And if we win, it's an easy way to to go through the qualifiers.
Changes playing 11?
Yeah, we have two changes, Mujahideen and one more change there.
That's completely fine, Fahad. Give us a good game. Best of luck. That is the news from the centre, is that Prim Heights, they have decided to bowl first.
There you go. That's the news from the center. Prim Heights won the toss and they've opted to bowl first here. These are the two teams. First, let's run through Lexington Shotgun, Israr Rahman at the top, along with Fahad Nawaz, Ali Abid, Dawood Ijaz, strong batting lineup. Kopa Kumar is the left-arm spinner. Usman, a fantastic batter as well. Salman Radawa with his experience. The pace bowling looks in good order with Mohammad Mohsen. Atikur Rahman is the wicketkeeper. And Mujahid Amin, the left-arm spinner, coming back into the side, along with Mohammad Mujahid. Jamshed, who's another quick bowler. So they got the combination right here. They would want a convincing performance first up with the bat. We're about to get underway here. It's Hazrat Bilal, who's got the brand new ball. He'll be looking to exploit the conditions. It's quite windy out here. Strong breeze blowing across, so it should help the ball to do just enough. Straying onto the pads, whipped away for a single to get off the mark. Israr is away with the single. It's bright and sunny, but at the same time it's very pleasant. It's not too hot. And that strong breeze should help the fast bowlers. Certainly if you get the right end with the brand new ball. Surprisingly, no slips. That's really a surprise to me because it's a new ball, and Hazrat Bilal, we know he can get it to go off the seam. Loosener down the leg side, and it's a wide as well. And this new ball period is vital. You just need to hit those perfect areas just around that chord of uncertainty, around that off stump, fifth stump channel. Induce that drive early on. Just like that, nicely pushed towards mid-on and gets off the mark. Fahd Nawaz playing straight down the line, and that's important early on in the piece. You would want to show the full face of the bat. Powerfully played, that carried. Was struck hard from Misra. He was looking to go up and over mid-on. He always looking to play those big shots. And that's the way he plays. Might provide you an odd chance here and there. You got to be very, very sharp in the field to hang on to those opportunities, because he's such a dangerous player. Offside, with on offer. Israr's way. That's the first boundary of the innings. Magnificently done. The room was the problem, and bit too full, allowing him to open up his arms. You've got to just stay on that middle and off stump line, but not too wide. Terrific hands. He's got wonderful hand-eye coordination, and he bludgeoned that through the offside. This pitch looks a lot better surface to bat on than what we saw yesterday. It was up and down bounce, that track in last game. Yesterday, Volcano Sports Academy failed to chase a modest total of 133. This pitch looks a lot better. False start there, just pulls out when he reaches the popping crease there. Israr is someone, if he gets away to a quick start, he can change the course of the game very, very quickly. And straying onto the pass. It's going to be a couple of leg byes there. Not a great delivery from Hazrat. Leg byes there. He's got to get it straight here. Yeah, bowling that attempted in swinger. Lucky he didn't got any bat on it. Otherwise, that would have been another boundary. Already 9 runs so far. It just sets the tone. First over is always crucial for both the teams. Just set the tone of the game. Nicely bowled. Nicely played as well. Tight in defense. End of the first. 9 for none, Lexington. 9 for none. It's going to be Shakar as he's a freebie. Running in hard. Good start from him. Nicely played from Fahd Nawaz as well, and good running between the wickets. Well, that hit him. And he looks in pain. It may have just hit him, his shoulder. Oh, this could be nasty. Where did that struck him? I hope he's okay. And look at that replay. This will tell us. Night away on the offside, and Israr was looking for that quick single. Oh, he just hit him, I think, round about that shoulder. He will need some medical attention. The physio is out there. We will take a short break. We are back live after that injury scare to Israr. He's back on his feet. Oh, under edge. Fine, away from the keeper. Third man, he's got work to do. Who does well? Tumbling effort at third man. Couple of more runs there. There's a spongy type of bounce. Just held in the surface a little. That tennis ball bounce in this track. It's a fresh wicket. Yesterday, it was a nightmare for the batters, just shooting along the carpet. This is a fresh wicket. Glorious sunshine. Beautiful afternoon here in Abu Dhabi at Mons Oval. Nicely bowled. Played away on the offside for a single. They're looking busy, and that's the right approach. On this surface, early on in the piece, just look to rotate strike. Cut away in the air and pass that square cover. At least couple there. Didn't quite time it, Fahd Nawaz, but he's looking good. I like the way he is getting into position. He's moving his feet nicely. That's always a good sign. He's getting back to his best. A wonderful player to watch when he gets going. Loose delivery there from Shakar. Onto the pads. It's not the line. He was intending to bowl there. There is hint of swing on offer, but he's got to start around that fifth stump channel and finish on that middle and off stump. And that's where he can bring that LBW into play. just thereabouts. Again, good running. That's excellent batting. Sixteen without loss. It's a decent start. Use of the feet, got too close to the pitch of the ball. Well, he makes a meal effort in the field. That's poor, to say the least. It was a straight ball forward. Fielding effort was required, but he just took his eyes off. Didn't bend down in time. 4 runs to finish the over. 21 for none after 2. Twenty-one for none. Great start for Lexington. Sloppy in the field so far. Prim Heights and not so accurate stuff with the ball has allowed these openers to breathe easy. Worked away on the onside. Straight to square leg this time. Not the start they were hoping after winning the toss. Hazrat Bilal is a strike bowler, and they'll be hoping that he does strike early. If he can remove, especially Star Ahmed, it'll go a long way for Prim Heights. Use of the feet. Another wide delivery outside off stump. That's the dugout of Lexington. They're looking pretty relaxed. Ali Abid, I reckon he'll be batting at number 3, and their team owner, Mr. Nakash, is there as well. Looking relaxed, watching the proceedings. Onto the legs, Israr has gone in the air and just away from the fielder. Didn't quite pick it up early enough. Bottom of the bat from Israr Ahmed, looking to play that flick shot and intentionally playing in the air, just away from the fielder. $23 for none. They're looking comfortable. Once again, have a look at the dugout as well. Dawood Ijaz has batted up. Salman Radawa there. Look, they're fine young side, mixed with a lot of experience. Guys like Salman Radawa, Dawood Ijaz, they've been around for a long time. Gopa Kumar there. Very balanced side. Mujahid Amin in the background, along with team owner Nakash. We've got Irfan, the medium pacer wicket keeper. Atikur Rahman is a fine glove man, so they're a settled unit. They'll be hard to beat here. He's gone over the top. Nicely done. He's beginning to cut loose here, Israr Ahmed. And this is not a great start for Prim Heights. Slightly over pitch from the tall fast bowler in the slot. Beautifully played over the top for 4. Offside off stump and kept on going with the angle. Another wide from Hazrat Bilal. It is turning out to be a long over once again. Was short and wide, and it's just wobble of the seam as it passes the batsman. Thirty for none. Great start for Lexington. Shot and picked away on the onside behind square. Did that carried all the way for 6? Yes, it has. What a strong pull shot there from Israr. Beautifully picked up. He does pick the length early, and he gets himself into a great position. That swivel, hard pull, flat one. Behind square for 6. He's such an asset to have at the top of the order. Saturday afternoon here at the Consolidating in Abu Dhabi. Nice breeze blowing. Wonderful day for cricket. And we got plenty of cricket line up in this tournament. 2 more games to follow after this one. Again, similar sort of shot. This time, it's going to be another 6. Almost carbon copy. Poor delivery from Bilal once again. Great shot. They're off to a rollicking start. 42 without loss after 3. .42 for none. Off to a magnificent start. Courtesy, some wonderful batting from Israr. Has been loosed up, dished up, to say the least. Nice flowing drive. Doesn't pierce the field on the offside. Shy at the stumps. That would have been a goner. Israr called him through, and Fad Nawaz was almost thrown down the river. Was having no hope. They'd given it up halfway down, and now they're having a conversation. Have a look at that one. It was a flowing drive. It was not a run there. It went straight to him. One stump to aim at. And well, Shakir Aziz could have got a bit closer to the stumps there. And the batter on the other end, Israr, also struggling with his feet. Maybe done an ankle here. That's not a good sign. He's back on his feet, pulls one behind square. Another couple of runs here. While they were taking that single, he just twisted an ankle, but I think he's fine now. That was a replay of the last ball. Some soccer skills there. A deep square leg from the big fast bowler Hazrat Bilal. Stops that one. Firm push. Straight down the ground. 4 runs. That's his strength. You bowl full to him or you bowl short to him. He's going to hammer you all day. Round the wicket and searching for swing. With a slightly semi-new ball. Is not much swing on offer. That was a bit of a freebie. You got to hit that in-between length to Israr Ahmed because he is a magnificent puller of the ball. Also, very strong down the ground, so it makes it difficult for the bowlers to find that length. I can understand that. Margins for error, always very minimal when you're bowling to top-class players like Israr. They haven't got it right in the first 3.3 overs. He's gone big here, and he has dismissed it from his presence. Such is the power of this man. He's making the mockery of the size of the boundary here at Mohan's Oval with his belligerent stroke play. Wonderful, wonderful shot again. But Shakir Aziz is not learning from the previous delivery. He's got to come up with change of pace, some different ideas. Can't get predictable with that length, and that ball has disappeared out of here. Someone just need to rescue the ball. That's what Amjad Khan suggesting him. Are you giving the ball in his arc? That's what he is telling him. You got to go that hard length. Shakir changing the angle. Full toss, gets away with it. Israr 42 of 17. What a start. He's set for a big one here. .55 for no loss. He's gone into the slot, and this is further. It's going, it's going, it's gone. That's a huge one to finish off the over. Second 6 off the over. It's a huge one. Look at that. This was the cleanest of them all. What a strike from Israr Ahmed. Takes him to 48 with that 6. 4 overs gone. 61 for none. 61 for none after just 4 overs, and we have seen absolute carnage from Israr Ahmed. 48 of just 18 deliveries, hitting the ball to all paths. He's shown his power down the ground, square of the wicket. A relaxed looking dugout there. That brings a bowling change. First sign of spin. Can he make an impression here? Quick through the air and worked away on the onside by Fahad Nawaz. And that's clever batting. Picks up a couple. That's all he needs at this stage of the game. He makes room, but he follows him. That's nicely bowled. .64 for the outlaws. Isra is back on strike. Onto the pads. Just couldn't place it. Otherwise, that was heading for another boundary. Takes him to 49. Oh, again, looking to use his feet there, Fahad Nawaz. Have to wait for the umpire signal. Yeah, that one just drifted in, leg byes. Fahad Nawaz also trying to get into his innings, hitting few boundaries just to break his shackles. He's played okay, but he would want few boundaries in the back end of that power play to get that impetus into his innings. In a T20 game, you always feel like you need to hit few boundaries to feel comfortable, and he's inching to go big here. Abu Bakr Sadiq, he's done a good, okay job in this over so far. This time, slog swept. Fahad Nawaz at his very best. Wonderful shot to finish the 5th over. Down on one knee, he's a strong sweeper of the ball. This time he went up and over. The bat coming from low to high, deliberately hitting over the top. 71 for none after 5. .71 for none after 5 overs is absolute rollicking start here for Lexington. After they lost the toss, it turned out to be a good toss to lose. Prim Heights, they'll be disappointed. Some of the effort with the ball. Oh, he's got knocked him over with the first ball. An inside edge back onto the stumps. Israr goes exactly at the score of 50 of 21 deliveries. Great length. That was the length we were talking about. Perfect length. Inside edge. Onto the pads. Onto the stumps. A horrible sight for a batsman when you see that ball trickling onto the stumps. They have drawn first blood. Shah Faisal strikes with his first delivery. 71 for 1. Israr goes for a magnificent half century. "71 for 1. Finally, they got something to cherish about. First wicket of Israr. There's a huge one, but he's done the damage. A magnificent half century of just 21 deliveries. In comes Ali Abid. It is a bit of game time in the middle for Lexington. An important player batting at 3, going forward into the knockouts. A relaxed looking dugout at the moment. Pulled away off the front foot. That is dismissed from his presence. That was a bit of a early afternoon gift. Halfway down. Strong pull shot off the front foot. Just transferred the weight. He didn't rock back. There was no need to rock back at this pace. Pressing forward and just transferring his weight slightly. And he hits it well in front of square. That goes to show he's seeing the ball pretty early. Local boy played a lot of cricket here, Ali Abid. Oh, good comeback. Just beats him around that off stump. Kept a little low. Perhaps it was the change of pace. As the game progresses, we're going to see plenty of cutters. It's a day game, no sign of dew, so hot sun just baking down the surface. Got 3 games lined up. As the day progresses, we'll see a lot more change of pace. Good delivery. Nicely played. Showing the full face of the bat, showing the maker's name on the ball. It's been a good over from Shah Faisal. Never easy to come into the attack when the opposition are 71 for none. It goes to show your mental strength as well to cope up with the pressure, and he's responded well here. Another good off cutter, niced away on the offside, and look at that effort. No intensity whatsoever in the field. Easy single. Taken. 76 for 1 after 6 overs. Abu Bakr Siddiq continuing here and muscled away towards long on. Ali Abid has got wonderful ability to hit the spinners a fair distance. He holds the bat up high as well, using the long handle, and he's got a long reach, especially when it comes to striking the ball from mid-on to cow corner mid-wicket. That is one of his strongest zone with that slog sweep. Good striker of the ball down the ground. Conversation going on. One of the experienced players having a word with the youngster. I wonder why they're having a chat with the umpire and he's down on the walkie-talkie. I wonder what's the delay is all about. Well, all is sorted out, and we are about to resume play. Going again, trying onto the pads, and Fahd is looking for that sweep shot. Doesn't find a decent connection, just a single there. Oh, poor delivery down the leg side. No chance for the wicket keeper. Another couple of wides here. This is not good stuff from Abu Bakr Siddiq here. He's firing them in. He's got to get his line right. They got Ali Abid new to the crease. This is the time. Another poor delivery. This time Fahd Nawaz gets some bat on it. And poor bit of work at short fine. And that's a easy boundary given away. That's what exactly Fahd Nawaz was looking for. There you go. Another poor delivery. Easily dealt with. Worked away on the onside. That one just kept a little low. Neatly done off the back foot for a single. Another expansive over in the context of the game. That's the line he needs to bowl. Knifed away on the offside. It's all too easy for Lexington at this stage of the game. 7 gone, 87 for 1. 87 for 1 after 7 overs. Usman is warming up. Daud Ijaz has padded up. It's a strong unit. Again, a quick single. Fahd Nawaz has got a start here. He must look to go all the way till the 20th over. He's someone, the power hitters around him could bat around him, and he is that solid anchor who can always look to be there at one end. There's a lot of firepower in that batting lineup. Good delivery from Shah Faisal, angled across, and Ali Abid, no real feet. He wanted to really hit that one hard through the offside. Gets beaten on that occasion. Nicely done. Mid-on is back, so that's an easy single on offer. Well, they've scampered through for a couple. Bit too sloppy there, that fielder at mid-on. That should never have been two there. But I think the body language is down for Prim Heights. They're just going through the motions, Prim Heights. Onto the pads. Short fine does well. Is Hazrat Bilal there. They're eyeing a big score. And somewhere around 225 is pretty much on the cards. That kind of start. That's what Israr Ahmed does at the top of the order. A quick half century really sets up the game for Lexington. Shah Faisal is just changing the angle here. Not a bad ploy. Just do something different. Good delivery there. And that's a very good ball. .91 for 1. Shah Faisal, he's been pick of the bowlers so far. 1 for 9 of 1.5 overs. Improvisation from the skipper, and he absolutely nails it. He's got that one fine round the corner, 4 runs. Nothing wrong with the delivery, just pure class there. Great execution. Brilliantly done. 95 for 1 after 8. He's gone straight down the ground. That's his strength. Early on, I was emphasizing that point. He has that extra reach when it comes to striking the spinners. That wasn't a fuller delivery. It was a decent length ball from Farazuddin, but it provided him the length, and he meets it well in front of his body, extending those arms. That's the key to that stroke from Ali Abid. 6 to start off, 100 up for Lexington. And that's another strong area for him. He does play well square of the wicket, off the back foot. He's a good cutter of the ball. In a lot of ways, he's similar to Safir Tarak. Who cuts well. He's got lovely reach down the ground and through mid-wicket. And that makes it difficult for the bowler to adjust as well. Someone is strong off the front and off the back foot. That one spun. That one spun a long way. May have just brushed the trousers. No, it's been given as wide. A stifle appeal there from Farazuddin. They thought they were in for something. There's no bat involved there. That one just skidded on with the arm. Apart from that, first delivery going for 6. He's done well here. 3 dots. Slow through the air. Doesn't get that full meaty part of the bat on that ball. Another dot ball to finish. 9 gone. 102 for 1 Lexington. $102 for 1 after 9 overs. And the bowling change here. Basit Khan, the right arm leg spinner, into the attack. Important role to play here for him. Inside out, Fahd Nawaz at his very best, but couldn't get the placement. That was a good-looking drive. Perhaps he didn't quite time it. But initially I thought, but he's looking good. He's getting his feet in the right position. He goes for that slog sweep. This is in the air. Man coming around, takes it. That was needless. The bounce on that occasion done the trick here. That one just bounced enough to catch the splice of the bat from Fahd Nawaz. He was looking good here. Excellent catching in the deep. Prim Heights gets his second wicket. Basit strikes with his second ball of the spell. 104 for 2. Nicely tucked away from Usman. He's another quality player in this top order of Lexington, with Daud Ijaz and Salman Radava to follow. That is some batting lineup on their day. They all are match winners. The two umpires, they've got together, have a close look at the ball because it was smashed early on by Esrar. Maybe got few knocks here and there. The umpiring has been top class in this tournament. All the officials, they've done a magnificent job. Worked away on the onside. And 7 for 2. Just 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Oh, worked away. That was the wrong one. With a good leg spinner, Basid. He does get the ball to drift. Tossed up, nicely driven. 109 for 2 at the halfway stage.
Ten overs gone. 109 is what they've achieved so far. Have lost 2 wickets. Ishad Ahmed, the latest victim. That was a huge wicket. And now over to Usman Pandit, the player of the match, the first game. He's got a huge role and responsibility once again. That man is in some form alongside Ali Abid. He's looking good as well. So need to form a partnership. I think it's a good little recovery after being 71 for 2. It's good recovery from Prim Heights. They've only given 39 runs in a span of 5 overs. That's long, that's high, it's handsome. Beautifully done by Ali Abid. 2 full. The umpire is signaled that maximum. Mohammad Farazuddin is not getting any assistance. It was tossed up. It was 2 full, half volley. And Ali Abid climbing onto it for a beautiful, majestic maximum. Surely they must be eyeing somewhere around 200. It's a belter of a track. There you go. Ali Abid goes inside out. It's the class of this man. And he's toying around with Mohammad Farazuddin at the moment. Oh, it's a belter of a track. There is no assistance for the spinners. Look at that. It's coming onto the bat so nicely. That was the first maximum. And then followed by another one inside out. 2 huge sixes. He's looking dangerous. He's cutting loose now. And he's decided to shift gears so early. That's a good delivery for Azuddin. just needs to adjust his length. I think he's bowling too full to Ali Abedin, especially on these kind of tracks. Mind you, we are playing on a different track. The one you see on your left, that's the one we've been playing for the last 3 days. But today, it's an absolute brand new track. And so far, I think it's a very good wicket to bat on. It's batter's friendly wicket. And to win the toss into bowling first, that was a very surprising move, to say the least. There is nothing happening for the bowlers. Surely Lexington shotguns, they will be eyeing to score around 200. Lofted in the air towards long on. We'll get a single to close out the 11th over and a productive one for the batting side. It's 11 gone, 124 for 2. Well, this has been one-way traffic so far. And the match is pretty much in the grasp of Lexington shotgun CC, and that's all because of some sublime hitting by Lexington. What a terrific take and a much-needed wicket. Usman Pandit, who's just walked in the center, will have to check out before he could check in. So getting a timely wicket as Prim Heights transport. We know the class of Usman Pandit, what havoc and destruction he could have caused at this juncture of the game. So Prim Heights will be delighted to see his back so early. It's 124 for 3. Now the Jazz is the new batter. Walks in at a situation where his team is relatively at a comfortable situation. 124 is what they've already gotten. So stage is set for Dao the Jazz. Plenty of overs to go. He's got all the time in the world to get his eye in the middle, apply himself in the middle. Once he's settled, that's where he can really play his natural game, and that is to play those big lofted shots. One of those batters will get you quick 40s, 50s, a match winner to say the least. That's not the best of deliveries. It's been swept away beautifully. And it's raced away towards the boundary. Not the best of deliveries by Basit Ali Khan. The idea was right to be tossing up straight away to Daud Ijaz, but the problem was that the line was drifting onto the pads, and all he had to do was just time it. And Daud Ijaz opening his account in style with a beautiful boundary. Hasn't bowled badly, Basit Ali Khan. He's picked up 2 wickets already in a span of 8 deliveries he's bowled. So by far he has been the standout bowler so far for Prim Heights Transport. That was the wrong one, the googly, but well read by Daud Ijaz, and that too will trickle away towards the boundary. That is sublime timing by Daud Ijaz. For a moment I thought that the fielder will cut this out, but this outfield is lightning quick. Look at that, he just placed it to perfection. He knew that there's nobody towards that fine leg region. There's a huge vacant area. There's a lot of real estate towards the fine leg. And all he did was just place it to perfection, getting another boundary into his tele. Brilliant stuff. This is in the air. This could be out. Oh, very close. Daud Ijaz, for a moment, his heart would have been in his mouth. He could now take a sigh of relief This would have been curtains for the Jazz. Good delivery by Basit Ali Khan. He's not afraid to toss the ball up. Now this is going to be a challenge because Ali Abid is really looking to go big. Short delivery has been cut away for a single. So has been a mixed bag of events in this over. We've seen a wicket coming in, but then those couple of boundaries from Daud Ijaz straight away announcing his arrival. And then watchfully played by Ali Abid. 220, I guess, should be bare minimum from here onwards. It's a very good wicket for the batters. Nothing much for the spinners or for the fast bowlers. It's going to be tough times. There's a lot to do for the bowlers. Nicely bowled. That was a very good delivery to close out the 12th over. Lexington shotguns are 134 for 3. Well, the captain, Abdul Rahim, he's opted to stick with Mohammad Farazuddin, giving him one more over. Not too sure with his decision. Ghazali Abid was very severe against him. So, showing a lot of faith in his men is Abdul Rahim. He's opted to give one more over to Farazuddin. Let's see if this decision pays dividends for Team Prim Heights Transport. The only way to stop the run flow and to put the brake on the acceleration of the runs is to keep on picking up wickets consistently. Not the best of deliveries once again. Now the Jazz, he's worked it away towards fine leg. It's going to be a long chase, a teasing one. The fielder has given it up. It's quite strange tactics. Having no fine leg in the fielder. Yes, Farazuddin is a finger spinner. He's going to bring the ball in towards the right-handers, and if you get marginally wrong with if you get your line marginally wrong, this is what's going to happen. Daud Ijaz, such a smart player. Once again, never tried to hit that too hard. He knew that there's nobody towards that region. All he did is just place it to perfection yet again for another boundary. All the 3 boundaries for Daud Ijaz have come towards the fine leg. 139 on the board. Lexington shotguns is here on the verge of scoring something very big today. Cut away with precision. Control looking shot by Daud Ijaz. Good to see Daud Ijaz getting back in form. Hasn't really had a great season in 2024. But then again, he looks much more confident, much more fitter. Drilled down the ground by Ali Abid. Only a single. The projected score at the moment is somewhere around 226. And this is pretty much achievable. The good news for Lexington Shotgun CC is that the runs are coming in from both the ends. It's not that Daud Ijaz is playing a slow knock or he's trying to get his eye in the middle. He's just hit a couple of boundaries from the moment he came in. So shows that the intentions are pretty much clear. They want to win this game and win this game by a huge margin, and what will do is that they will qualify for the semi-final round. Mind you, we are into the last group stage matches here today. I'll keep you posted after this over. It's 13 gone, 143 for 3. Abdul Rahim is opted to go with pace because Mohammad Falazuddin, he wasn't really getting the ball to turn or couldn't really get the ball to land in those right channels. So rightfully so, he's trying to do something different. Afridi back into the attack was expensive in his first spell. Worked away nicely, playing it with soft hands. Ali Abid is inching closer to his half century, and this will be one of the best knocks I think he's played. Ali Abid lately has been struggling. I remember in the last two tournaments here in the domestic circuit, wasn't at his best. He did get starts, but just couldn't convert those 20s into big ones. But today he's just batting on a different surface, a different planet altogether. And it's good news for Lexington Shotgun because you want Ali Abid to be getting into form at the right time of this tournament. He's put it down. This is really poor stuff. I don't understand how do you drop these catches. That is just a simple catch coming to you. Look at that. It's more like a catching practice. Well, no excuses. I have no clue what just happened there. I'm short of words. So Afridi straight away creating an opportunity, and let's see how costly this could be proving for Prim Heights Transport, where Dawood Ijaz was dropped on 15. Short delivery, that's a poor ball by Afridi. Such is the norm of this game. How many times have we seen this happen? A catch getting dropped, and then the next delivery is put for a boundary. A sharp bouncer, but then again, not directed well. No fine leg once again. This is always going to go away towards the boundary. So things not looking so bright here for Prim Heights. They are out of the tournament. They've already lost 2. Lexington Shotguns, they've got a very healthy net run rate after winning 2 games in their 2 games they've played. But they would want to ensure they win this game and confirm a spot in the semi-final, which is going to be played tomorrow. This one has been hammered. It's in the slot. It's in his arc. Forget about this one. It's a maximum. Dawood Ijaz, he's looking dangerous now. He was dropped on the second delivery, and this is what he will do. He will make you pay if you drop him early. Look at how quickly he's read the length. There was a slower delivery, and this one has been absolutely clobbered for a maximum. And with that, 6 Lexington Shotguns have also reached the 150 mark. They're 154 now. Goes for the variation. Nicely played once again. Dawood Ijaz is really playing a very sensible innings so far. All the shots he's played have been proper cricketing strokes. Hasn't really tried to slog the ball. He's waiting for the ball, waiting for the loose deliveries and cashing onto it wherever there's an opportunity for him. Worked away towards deep square leg. Forget about this one as well. It's gone towards the boundary. A huge over coming in once again for Lexington Shotgun. And beautifully worked away. Waited for the ball to come to him and then played it late. Just guiding it towards fine leg or towards the square leg region for a boundary to close out the 14th over. It's 158 for 3. So the decision to win the toss for Prim Heights Transport and to bring Lexington Shotgun to bat first, that decision has gone horribly wrong against their favor. It was first Fahad Nawaz. There you go, there's Fahad Nawaz. Pretty much relaxed. Good to see him back in form. He's been scoring some runs. Mind you, he was the player of the match in the last game. He looks happy. Salman Randhawa there. He must be raring to go inside. The stage is set for him. A perfect time to send Salman Randhawa. That's been cut away towards the point region. And we'll get a couple of more easy runs. So Ali Abid has played a very good knock. Has been a mature innings from him. And ensure he takes those singles and doubles when on offer and cash on to the loose deliveries. Good little partnership between these two. Israr Ahmed giving a great start, scoring a valuable 15, just 21 deliveries, 28 runs for Fahad Nawaz. And now Ali Abid and Daud. So all of the batters have really contributed in this innings. Short delivery pulled away, but no timing on this one. Tried to hit a little too hard. And Faisal, he has found success, mind you. He's the one who picked up that huge wicket of Israr Ahmed. But this is the time where there's a lot of expectations are from this man. It's been economical so far compared to the other bowlers. This has been worked away towards fine leg and another boundary. They are not learning from their mistakes. And Abdur Rahim, I think this is not very good captaincy. It's not the first time we are seeing the batters trying to target the fine leg. And once again, there's no fielder there. It's just easy pickings. The margin of error, it just becomes so minimal when you don't have protection towards the fine leg. Anything marginally towards the leg side, all the batter has to do is just get connection onto the ball. And the quick outfield will do the rest. Comes down the track, and Daud Ijaz missed out onto that one. Oh, in fact, he's gone. That's a huge wicket coming in the context of play. Daud Ijaz, he'll be absolutely livid with himself. He had a perfect opportunity to score a 50, but then will have to go back after scoring valuable 33 runs in 14 deliveries. It's 165 for 4. Faisal has picked up another very important wicket of Daud Ijaz. In comes another talented batter, Atikur Rahman. Straight away gets off the mark with a streaky edge and will get a couple of runs to open his account. That's going to be an overthrow. Poor stuff once again in the outfield. You can see that they are down and out at the moment, Prim Heights Transport. Not the best of tournaments for them. They're a very formidable side, but haven't really played their best cricket in this tournament. They're playing their third game. They have lost 2 already. So they could just be the party spoilers if they can beat Lexington Shotgun CC. Short delivery, it's going to be a wide. This has been the problem for the bowlers of Prim Heights Transport. They bowl so well and all of a sudden they just bowl one poor delivery. It was very close to the bat of Ali Abid. 14, just 29 deliveries. He's playing a match-winning innings for his team. A very compact little innings by Ali Abid. He's played all over the ground. This has been worked away towards the cover region for a single, and Ali Abid will retain the strike in the next over. It's 170 for 4 after 15. So we're going to see Amjad Gul Khan for the first time in this innings. Oh, that's a horrid delivery. Start of proceedings. Amjad Gul Khan, mind you, he's not a regular spinner, he's a bowler. He's a part-time bowler. And he's been introduced because all the other bowlers, they are struggling. Tossed up, Ali Abid just trying to hit that a little too hard, and it's gone towards the boundary. He's found the gap to perfection. And Amjad Gul Khan is already been taken for 5 runs on his first delivery. Straight away going for that googly, but well read by Ali Abid, who's played a lot of cricket against Amjad Gul, so he knows what tricks he has under his sleeve. Is this man on your screen, Amjad Gul Khan. So quite a surprising move to be bringing him at this stage of the game. This could be a make or break over. Cut away nicely for a single. Atikur Rahman, who's just walked in, will have the license to go because you still have Salman Randhawa in the dugout. Mohammad Mohsin can talk of you. So 230 is something which Lexington shotgun would be eyeing. A quicker delivery, flatter, but just not getting the direction right once again. Onto the leg side, Ali Abid. Looks like wasn't expecting that because we've seen all the spinners so far. They've been really flighting the ball. Nobody's tried to vary the pace, tried to fire it onto the stumps. Amjad Gul this time bowling it flatter and quicker. But this time gets predictable, and Ali Abid has climbed onto it and has absolutely launched this into the orbit for a maximum. Nothing is working in the favor of team Prim Heights Transport. Mohammad Farazuddin on the left of Amjad Gul, having a word with him. Not too sure what the advice will be because Mohammad Farazuddin too was smashed all over the park. Amjad Gul getting a bit of a medical attention. Seems to be a little stiff. It's an afternoon game here in Abu Dhabi. It's a lovely day for a game of cricket. Sun is beating down. Cool little breeze going across to our right. Perfect conditions. Quick single. So already 14 runs have been looted in this over. It's a big over once again coming in for Lexington shotguns. Atikur Rahman just walked in the middle, has already gotten 3 runs into his telly. Another very talented, stylish batter, Atikur Rahman. The problem is he hasn't really gotten much chances lately. Today he has an opportunity to score a few runs. Oh, this is not good. It's not working for Prim Heights Transport. Amjad Gul has gifted runs. And that's going to be 5 wides. I think he was just bogged down by that shuffle across the stumps by Atikur Rahman. Getting a little confused. So 5 wides. Make that 19 in the 16th over. 189. I think now 250 is something what they will be eyeing. Try to score the highest score in this tournament. Hammered away towards the mid-wicket region. Excellent stroke, Atikur Rahman. This is the class of this man. When he gets going, it's a treat to watch. Marginally full, again the wrong one, and Atikur Rahman is such a smart batter. He read the wrong gun so early, getting his front foot down on the ground, and has hammered this for a maximum 23 runs in the 16th over. It's 193 for 4. Well, talking about the highest score in this tournament, it was set by Volcano Sports Academy. 229 is what they got. And Lexington Shotgun, they've got a perfect opportunity to surpass that 229 and try to score 240 or even 250. Hazrat Bilal introduced in the 17th over. Climbs onto it, Ali Abed. He has hit a magnificent stroke down the ground, and what a way to welcome Hazrat Bilal. That's a super shot. Can't really emphasize more on that. Look at that. Just clearing his front leg, and that head position is such a key onto getting that maximum. He's got an excellent balance as well, Ali Abid, when he's trying to play it down the ground. Not the best of starts by Hazrat Bilal. 200 is on the cards now, just 1 run shy, 199 on the board. Hazrat Bilal is under the pump. Goes big, goes long. That's another maximum. This is tremendous hitting. It's absolute carnage here in Abu Dhabi Mohan's Oval Ground. And Ali Abed is turning on the heat. He switched on his beast mode, and bang, in the slot he goes high, long, handsome, majestic hit by Ali Abed. 66 in just 37 deliveries. What a match-winning performance by a champion batter. And this is the class of Ali Abed. When he gets going, it's just going to be very difficult to stop him. Oh, such a sweet timer of the ball, really clearing the boundaries with utmost ease. What a shot. Nicely ball. That's a good delivery. Hazrat Bilal has adjusted his length, bowling the short delivery, taking all the pace off, rolling his fingers. And that's the way to go about on this surface. Well, I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. There's nothing for the bowlers. It's coming on so nicely onto the bat. You can really trust the surface and play onto the line of the ball down the ground. A very good wicket to bat on, winning the toss, Prim Heights Transport, and inviting Lexington Shotguns to bat first. Fahad Nawaz, he was very pleased during the toss, and he said he always wanted to bat first. So he got what he wanted. Short delivery, and Ali Abed trying to hit that a little too hard. And a couple of dot deliveries. So this is where Hazrat Bilal should ensure he doesn't get predictable. He's already bowled 2 short deliveries, and this is where he can really try to opt to bowl a block hole Yorker. Quite surprising, the fast bowlers, we don't really see them bowling those Yorkers in the death overs. These men, they do so much practice in the nets and really master the art of bowling those Yorkers. Why not in the game? Once again, it's a fuller delivery. It's been crashed away. This is poor bowling from Hazrat Bilal. Amjad Gul, you can see he's not very happy with Hazrat Bilal because that was a hit me ball. Back of the hand delivery, too full in his arc. Ali Abid, all he did is wait it, rocked at the back foot, and just placed it to perfection for a boundary. Where are the block hole deliveries? Where are the Yorkers? You've played so much cricket, and we haven't seen one Yorker from the fast bowlers. It's quite strange. 44 in 2.5. That is a lot of runs Hazrat Bilal is given. A huge over coming in the last over and a huge over even now. 16 already. That's going to be a wide. He is all over the place. He's struggling, Hazrat Bilal. He's not looking at his 100%. And a good decision, and an easy decision for the umpire, going for that bouncer. Oh, that is surely a wide. 210 on the board. And I think I'm pretty much optimistic that we will see Lexington Shotgun CC surpassing the 229 of Volcano Sports Academy. They're eyeing to score the highest runs in this tournament. Short delivery, climbed onto it, but it is straight into the hands of the fielder for a single. Another good over for Lexington Shotguns. It's 17 gone, 211 for 4. Well, it's raining sixes here in Mohan's Overground, Abu Dhabi, in Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. It has been first Israr Ahmed with 4 huge maximums, and then came Ali Abid at number 3 position. He's on 71 unbeaten in 41 deliveries with 3 beautiful boundaries and 6 huge maximums. It's going to be Shakir Aziz Afridi to bowl out his last over. Missed out. So this is one thing now. I think the fast bowlers, they have realized that the moment you bowl short to Ali Abid, he gets a little uncomfortable, tries to hit the ball a little too hard. So you can opt to maybe bring the long off and the long on into the circle, get that deep fine leg, get that deep square leg, deep mid wicket and a deep point, and bowl those slower bouncers. This has been slashed away beautifully, racing away towards the boundary, and a lovely little stroke. Once again, Shakir Aziz Afridi, he's not learning. Too much width offered. Short delivery, a hit-me ball. Ali Abid has played an astonishing shot for another boundary. This has been a very impressive, fearless and a courageous innings, to say the least, from Ali Abid. He's in some form. Good to see all the batters getting into form at the right time of the tournament, where we are into the business end. Sharp bouncer, he's pulled it away handsomely. It's a biggie. He's picked the bones out of this delivery. Ali Abid, he's stamping his authority here, and he seems to be unstoppable. This is exhilarating stuff, to say the least, and Ali Abid is really turning on the heat. I feel for the bowlers. Where do they bowl to this man? One-man army is Ali Abid, and so far there's no answers for Prim Heights Transport. You bowl full to him, he hits you downtown. You bowl short to him, he pulls you towards mid-wicket for a maximum. The body language is down and out. You can see Amjad Gul He's absolutely stunned by this innings of Ali Abid, who will now really think and feel he's got a perfect opportunity to score 100. All Atiq has to do is take a single whenever he comes on to strike and feed strike to Ali Abid, a relaxed looking dugout. And I think Ali Abid, he's hit that ball so far that we've lost the ball. Take a little short break and be back. $215 and still 16 more deliveries to go. 250 is definitely on the cards. Ali Abid is inching closer to be reaching his 100. Oh, he's missed out. He has definitely missed out. It was right there to be hit. It was in his arc, in the zone where he really likes to hit down the ground. And he will be livid with himself. Should have been dispatched out of the park. Yeah, such a tough man to bowl to is Ali Abid. He's got the ability to really convert the good deliveries to bad. Makes room and place it beautifully towards the cover region. Will get another couple of easy runs. 83 now is Ali Abid. He's looking at the scoreboard. He knows he's got a perfect opportunity to score 100, and what that will do to his confidence, it will skyrocket and boost his confidence if they win onto this game and if he gets 100, because they will be cementing their spot in the semi-finals, which is going to be played here tomorrow. Oh, Shakir Afridi. He knows he's got away with this. A night, a day to forget for Afridi. 58 what he's given in 4 overs. 223 for 4 after 18. Just the last 2 overs remaining. It's going to be Hazrat Bilal. Was expensive in his last over, but I think the captain for Prim Heights Transport, he's just running out of options and he does not have any option. Who do he opt to bowl the penultimate over? So he'll have to go with the experience of Hazrat Bilal. He needs to bowl with the big heart here. Try to bowl the Yorkers, try to bowl the slow bouncers. It's going to be Atiq or Rahman on strike. Atiqur Rahman on strike. Hazrat Bilal steaming in. It's a short delivery. Atiqur Rahman has bounced onto it and one bounce into the fence. That is a terrific shot. Oh, a bit of a argy-bargy going on between Hazrat Bilal and Atiqur Rahman. There were a few words exchanged. That's a beautiful stroke by Atiq Rahman. The margin of error becomes so minimal. Atiq Rahman, such a talented and a classy batter. The moment you opt to ball short to him, forget about it. Atiq Rahman will really make you pay. Such an exciting prospect for the future is Atiq Rahman, and is absolute live wire behind the stumps with the gloves. Driven beautifully. Directed is required. Nothing is working for them, and they are going for the second run. Overthrows once again. It just looks like, oh, what's just happening in the middle? They've ran another one. Yeah, they've given up the game pretty much early in the first innings, looks like Prim Heights Trans, but they are down and out. The body language is really not very positive. And we understand that it's a batting wicket, they're playing really well, but then again, you need to give you 100%. By the looks of it, it looks like they are just down and out. Just get the basics right. Try not to give these extra runs to them. Sali Abid back on strike. Oh, this is a super shot. My word. I've got no real words when Ali Abid gets going, when he's on song. Can't really emphasize more on this shot. He saw the delivery, it was there to be hit, and Ali Abid has really smoked this for a boundary. Pretty relaxed looking dugout. Mohammad Mohsin is getting all set and readiness for the next innings. He'll be coming on to bowl. New ball specialist. Loosening up, warming up. Short delivery, pulled away handsomely. Unstoppable is this man, Ali Abid, inching closer for his 100. 91 and in just 49 deliveries. And there's still 8 more deliveries to score his 100. What a perfect opportunity. What a player. He's risen to the occasion, and he's certainly lighting up this event here in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, this is what quality batters do. The moment they get an opportunity, they will really cash on to it. He did get a life early on, Ali Abid, but then making full use of it. This is an absolutely humongous hit. It's enormous. Another maximum. It is raining sixes here in Abu Dhabi. Absolute carnage. Lexington shotgun CC. They are unstoppable. It was Israr first, and now Ali Abid is just toying with the bowlers, and this is a rare sight. Look at the figures of Hazrat Bilal. 3.5, 67 runs. A day to forget for Hazrat Bilal. And they've also surpassed the score of Volcano Sports Academy. This is now the highest score in this tournament. 244. Last delivery. Yeah, take a single, get back on strike. Nicely done. Very good thinking by Atiq Rahman. He was the one who initiated for the single because he wanted Ali Abid to retain strike. Excellent stuff in the middle. It's 245 for 4 after 19. Faisal is going to be bowling the last over of this innings. Ali Abid is on strike on 98. Has he got some bat on this one? We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. It's gone towards the boundary. It's going to be a wide. It's a 5 wides. Poor stuff by Prim Heights Transport. A tournament not to remember. Coming around the wicket, trying to create an angle. Nothing much the keeper could have done behind the stumps. 5 wides to start off proceedings in the last over. Run rate is 13.16. Yeah, they'll have to come out all guns blazing, Prim Heights Transport, if they got any chance to be getting any closer to this target. And also what's happened is that the net run rate for Lexington Shotgun CC will really shoot up. Beautifully bowled. That's a good delivery. But then again, that's gone towards the boundary, and that's it. It's 100. Ali Abid, take a bow, young man. You've played one of the best innings of your life. 102 in just 52 deliveries. And this will go down as one of the most memorable knocks in season 2025 for Ali Abid. What a journey. What a start to the season. Ali Abid gets 100 and he's put his team into a commendable position. Terrific scenes in the middle. That celebration said it all. He knows that he was really struggling in the last season, and this was certainly on the cards. That's the class of Ali Abid. He's not done yet. Nicely done, beautifully bowled. This is one delivery which I've been kept on discussing, that why are the bowlers not bowling those block hole deliveries? Why aren't they going too full? Either they've been too short or just too full. Shows that they have had a very struggling morning today. 254 on the board. That's a massive, massive total in a T20 game, and still 4 more balls to go. Creates room, and Ali Abid, I think he's getting a little tired now. The sun is beating down. There is a bit of breeze, but then again, every time you see a batter score 100, yeah, it's just not easy to be staying in the middle for such a long time. Get those cramps. Oh, what a goal by Amjad Gul. He's got some soccer skills. And I think that is one sport he could opt. Right then, Faisal steaming in once again. Atikur Rahman trying to improvise and trying to do something different in the center. But he's done the right thing. He's taken a single, not trying to be the hero. Played a very smart and a calculated innings. We also need to give credit to Atikur Rahman, because he really supported Ali Abid on the other end. Usually what happens is one batter is playing so nicely, you walk in the middle and you just try to play a few shots and you get a lot of dot deliveries. You put pressure on your opponent, but not with Atikur Rahman. He's such a smart and a sensible batter. He took his time, he stood his ground, and he ensured he brought Ali Abid and gave him majority of the strike. Tremendous stuff. Inside out. Has it come off the meat of the bat? And a bit of soccer skills once again. First we saw by Amjad. Now another save. So another 2 runs added to the tally. Last delivery remaining in this innings. What a magnificent performance have we seen. It has been such an entertaining first innings. A lot of huge maximums. Plenty of chills and thrills in this innings. Last delivery. Faisal steaming in. Short deliveries, pulled away. And that's gone towards the boundary. Or is that a maximum? We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. He's just confirming with the fielder. Nonetheless, that was a super shot. Maybe half a dozen more into the tally for Ali Abid. No, it's a boundary to close out the first innings. Lexington Shotgun CC close out the first innings, scoring 262 in the allotted 20 overs. The highest score in this tournament has been set by Lexington Shotgun CC. Excellent performance by the batters. Israr Ahmed first, Fahad Nawaz. Then came out Dawood Ijaz, And then these two in the middle. There you go. That's the confirmation. Israr Ahmed, 15, just 21. Fahad Nawaz, 28. Valuable knock of just 19. Usman Pandit, unlucky. Daud Ijaz playing a good 33. And then Ali Abid, 109 in 56. Unbeaten. Should go down as one of the best innings in his career. Well, talking about the bowlers, I think it has been a very dejected performance to say the least. A lot of bowling options have been utilized. Look at the economies of all the bowlers. Apart from Basit Ali Khan, which was quite surprising, he bowled 2 overs, gave 17 runs, picked up 2 wickets, and he was removed from the attack. That was very unusual. Look at that, Hazrat Bilal, 68 runs in 4 overs. A day to forget. Struggling times for Prim Heights Transport, and 23 extras is what they've given. Right then, we are done and dusted with the first innings, and we will take a short break. Once we are back, it will be Prim Heights who will be trying to chase this huge target down. Stay tuned.
Good afternoon and once again welcome back to Mons Oval here in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. Lexington, they have posted a record total. 262 for 4 in 20 overs. A magnificent 100 from Ali Abid, unbeaten 109 of 56 deliveries. And towards the end, there's a little flurry from the wicketkeeper, Ataur Rahman. 15 of 5 runs for Israr as well. Dismal performance from Prim Heights, winning the toss and bowling first against such a strong batting lineup, and everything went horribly wrong for them. Now, the openers are in the middle for the run chase. They need something extraordinary. The two openers are out there in the middle. What a tremendous performance. This is from Lexington. It's going to be Gopa Kumar to start off the proceedings with his left arm quickish deliveries. Azaz Ali and Abdur Rahim, the two openers, and we are all set for the run chase. An uphill task. Nicely driven, straight to the fielder on the offside. It's Mujahid Amin there on that occasion. Magnificent 100 for Ali Abid. 50 for Israr Ahmed of 21 deliveries, contribution of 28 by Fahd Nawaz, 33 by Dawood Ijaz, and 15 not out by Atikur Rahman. 23 extras as well. That's quite a lot. 20 overs. Everyone went around the park for Prim Heights. He's gone straight. And it's gone nowhere. No real timing on that occasion from Izaz. Abdur Rahim. He's in good form. Good young player, good striker of the ball. I think he's got to apply himself here, showcase his class. Nicely tucked away on the onside. That arm ball drifted in nicely. Gets up the mark with a single. Just rearranging the field there, Gopa Kumar, making sure that he gets the angles right. And watch out that drift. Back into the right-handers. Not a big spinner of the ball. Hardly gets it to go away from the right-handers. It's all drifting in at a quickish pace. Bowling to his field. That is something he does really well. Down the leg side, it just drifted the pads, drifting onto the pads. Umpire indicating it just brush the pads on the way through. Tidy over from Gopa Kumar, 3 for no loss after 1. Mohammed Mohsin steaming in here. Good delivery. Nervous shot there from Ali. Round off stump. No feet whatsoever. Just feeling for the ball. He's a quality bowler. He certainly can swing it around. Three for no loss. Mohsin steaming in here. Again, swing on offer, but this time he oversteps. It's a no ball. Just stepping over the mark, and it's a free hit for Azaz Ali. A welcome opportunity for him to get stuck into Mohsin. There you go. Opportunity here for Azaz Ali. Free hit on offer. He's gone over the top on the offside. That's nicely done. That's first boundary off the bat. And first for Prim Heights. Loose delivery there. That free hit was wide. Shot. Asking for trouble. And all he did, just get some bat on it. It was enough width on offer, and he cashes in here. Again, looking to play a big shot inside half of the bat there. No timing on that occasion. Eight for no loss. Again, square of the wicket. This time he finds third man. Played it late enough. Third man is quite square, so just a single here. Regardless of chasing a mammoth total, they want to go down fighting. And the start from the openers is going to be vital. Another good delivery around off stump. And that feet is not going anywhere at the moment for Abdur Rahim. Sometimes he just gets stuck. That front foot needs to move in line with the ball. That can happen early on in an innings. He's got to get into his work and get sharp with his feet. Another good delivery. It's going to be given as a wide. Leaves it alone. Abdur Rahim. Mohsin not impressed with that call from the umpire. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was a marginal call. But it was wide. Those trimmed lines are indicators that swung offside off stump away from the right hander. Nice leave from Abdur Rahim. Not flirting with danger there. Played away on the onside this time. Single to end the second over. 11 for none, Prim Heights after 2. Good delivery there from Gopa Kumar once again, zeroing in on those stumps. Up the range, just trying to get on with it. 2 of 6 deliveries. Pressure is building on him. Can he break free here? This time flicked away on the onside, and it's taken. It's Atikur Rahman with a diving effort, and Abdur Rahim seems like he's walking in the air. The short square leg. He has claimed that. And that'll be the end of Abdur Rahim. Gopakumar strikes 11 for 1. Eleven for 1 for Azuddin in the middle. Look at that beautiful delivery. That arm ball curved in. He does get that curve. That free mental doctor helping him as well. That wind. Get it to drift. Oh, beautifully picked up with the wind and finds the fielder. That was nicely struck, but unfortunately picks out the man. Farazuddin goes for a duck. Gopakumar has got 2. That was beautifully timed, unfortunately. It's just picked the man stationed there at mid-wicket. Good catch from Jamshed. Moved nicely towards his right. Takes a well-judged catch. Prim Heights are in tatters early on in the piece. 11 for 2. Eleven for 2, that brings Amjad Khan to the crease at number 4. Quality player, Amjad. He's got a huge task in front of him. Nicely played off the back foot. And of a top over. Double wicket maiden for Gopakumar. 11 for 2 after 3. 11 for 2 after 3. Mohsen continuing. Slip and dropped. Fahd Nawaz got the slip in for Mohsen. He poked at it, and that should have been taken. Who was the culprit there? It seems like Atikur Rahman there. Normally with the gloves on, he's in that cordon. You expect him to take those. Live here for Azaz Ali. It's been dropped on 7. Oh, he was in two minds there. Amjad Khan. I'm not sure whether he was committed to leaving that one. Just hanging his bat out with no real feet. For 2 here. Complete dominance with the ball as well from Lexington. Such a professional outfield. Well led by Fahd Nawaz. Good delivery, attacking the stumps, bringing one back in. It's pretty much rooted to the crease. That's the way he plays. When he defends from the crease. No real feet movement with Amjad Khan. Last league game for both teams. That one just kept a little low. Again, he's staying on the leg side of the ball, not covering his off stump. That was wide of off stump anyway. He's got to make him play here early on. The ball is still hard. That seam is pronounced. And there's a little bit of grass on this surface. He's got to draw him forward here. Attack that 5th stump channel. Make sure that he makes him play at deliveries around that area. Oh, backing away and missing that one as well by a long way. Good probing stuff from Mohsen. He can afford to come a little bit more closer to that 5th stump line. Amjad is batting outside leg stump, and he doesn't shuffle across much, so it will be difficult for him to get in line. Short ball to end the over. Just a single off the over. 4 gone, 12 for 2. Gopa Kumar continuing. That was hit hard. Field is set nicely for those kind of deliveries. Drifting in to the right handers. He's got protection on the leg side, mid on and square leg. Straightish mid wicket rather. Oh, looking to go back as a dangerous ploy against Gopakumar. You got to convince yourself as a batter to get forward, because just hanging back, one slides on, skids on, you're in trouble. Tossed up, turns out to be a full toss. Oh, misses out on that one, Amjad. Gets off the mark though. It's 8 delivery to get off the mark. Normally, the very free-flowing player. Another good delivery there. Azhar Ali also struggling. Struggling big time here. 9 of 12. A good take by Dawood Ijaz behind the stumps. Moving sharply and getting himself in right position to collect that one. Again, he misses out on a cut shot. This is all a bit too steep for these two in the middle. Struggling to get the ball off the square at the moment. Prim Heights going nowhere. 15 for 2. Another dot ball. 5 gone. 15 for 2. Prim Heights. $15 for 2. Israr Ahmed into the attack. Right arm medium pace. Good start for him. Earlier on, he posted a magnificent half century of 21 deliveries. Fat Nawaz. He knows that the game is in his pocket right now, Lexington. Bossing this game, so he's just trying to get few overs from Israr. Not a regular bowler, but he wants to just try different combinations and see if he can get few overs out of Israr and have a look at him for the rest of the summer coming up. There's a lot of cricket coming up. There's Ramadan tournaments round the corner. Plenty of cricket. It's going to be happening all over UAE, in different Emirates, in this part of the world, here in Abu Dhabi. Plenty more coming your way. Wrapped on the pads, but sneaking down the leg side. There's Jamshed as well. The genuine strike bowler. We may see him later on, or perhaps from the other end. It's always a good time to give opportunities to some of the players in a crunch game that don't get opportunities, like Israr. Good delivery so far, good start here. Shahid the stumps and misses. It was again Jamshed, who's a good athlete in the field early on, took a good catch. This time he's gone over the top and he gets enough of it to go into the ropes for 4. That's first boundary for Amjad. Just to break the shackles here. A little bit of width. And he does like to go through the offside. That left leg clears early. That allows him the free swing through the offside. Another one-sided affair. A real swing across the line. It's been a wonderful effort in the power play from Lexington. 21 for 2. Nicely steered away, but doesn't find the gap. Gopa Kumari has been relentless with his accuracy, and he's reaped the rewards for his consistency here. 2 wickets for 6 into his last over. Nicely pushed for a single. I think they have given it up mentally, chasing 262, but you want to go down fighting, play for some pride, give it a try. But they have been reluctant to really go after the bowling. No real intent. Oh, this is in the air. This could be a chance. And well, it's been dropped. I think he's got some fingertips on it. That fielder at shot 45. It was not an easy one. Bit of a top edge. But Amjad gets away with it. This one nicely struck through the offside. Couple of runs here to Azaz. He's really struggled. 13 of 18. Just not good enough in this form of the game. Pushed off the back foot. Single. You'll keep strike. 26 for 2 after 7. 26 for 2 after 7 overs. It's going to be Mujahid Amin with his left arm orthodox delivery, slip in, right across the line. Little bit of turn. He's going to get some purchase with his action. I've seen him in the past. Very experienced bowler. Does get the ball to bounce and turn because he bowls it slow through the air with his variations. He's got the experience, Mujahid Amin. This one is in the air. That is a definite chance and taken. It was always on the cards. Usman takes a good catch. Zaz Ali was struggling. And Mujahid Amin straight away amongst wickets. 3 down for 26. Was nicely bowled. Enticed him to go big. Outside half of the bat. Excellent catching. 26 for 3. Mujahid Amin straight away picked up a wicket. That brings Abu Bakr Siddiq to the middle at number 5. Another good delivery. I think there was stifle appeal and inside half of the bat. Mujahid Amin, he's got the smile on his face. Tossed up and he's got the ball to turn. He's one of those spinners, I had a feeling, watched him in the past as well, that he does get the ball to turn because he put the revs on the ball, slow through the air, classical left arm spinner. And that arm ball is that variation. He's a pretty much traditional sort of left arm orthodox spinner who backs himself to beat the batter in the air and off the track because he imparts spin on the ball. The modern day game, we see a lot of spinners firing them in because they are not big turners of the ball. That one has been played square of the wicket. A couple of runs here for Amjad because they rely on skidness of the track. This man is different. 8 overs gone, 29 for 3. 29 for 3. Israr continuing. Oh, lovely in swinger, inside edge there. That one curve in. What a good ball. That one nicely drifted in. Pitching it up. He's a decent medium pacer as well. Showing his skills with the ball as well. Again, another in-swinger clipped away on the onside for a single. Abu Bakr gets off the mark. This is turning out to be a very disappointing performance from Prim Heights. It's been a disappointing campaign for them. Amjad has gone straight down the ground. He's not got the distance, and that's another wicket. That man Usman once again takes a simple catch. Israr strikes. Disappointment for Amjad, who hung around for 18 deliveries. Finally wanted to play a big shot. Just got it a little too high on the blade. Simple catch, beautifully watched into those bucket hands. 4 down for 30, Prim Heights in tatters. Khwaja is the new batter. Look at that beautiful delivery from Israr. So Fad Nawaz trying out Israr Ahmed. He's given him options for the future. He's bowled decently enough to suggest that he can do a job going forward as well. If they need that 6th bowler, sometime that 7th bowler. Wrapped on the pads, but clearly going down the leg side. Chance for a run out. Israr misses. And Khwaja survives. It was absolute chaos. Good work in his follow through there. They were looking for that quick single. And he was in trouble there. He was almost gone had he hit. Outside half of the bat. Mujahid Amin in pursuit keeps it down to a single. 31 for 4 after 9. 31 for 4 after 9 overs. Mujahid Amin continuing here and continuing to drift the ball in the air and off the wicket. He's getting it to turn. Excellent captaincy as well from Fahad Nawaz, having a slip in. He fancies in an outside edge. Driven, but doesn't get past Gopal Kumar at extra cover. He's enticing them by giving the ball air. And he's dipping on them as well because he's imparting spin. This time he's gone with the slog sweep and clears mid-wicket. Tough shot to play, but Khawaja gets it right out of the meat of the bat. Beautifully done at the end. Not an easy shot at all against the angle, but he's absolutely hammered that for 6. Worked away here behind square. Couple of runs for Khawaja. He's looking good here. He came in with clear intent, and it's amazing when you show that positive intent. All of a sudden, it looks a lot easier. When you have that intent, all of a sudden, bowlers, they feel a little bit of pressure. When you're looking to score runs, that's the name of the game. When you get bogged down and you get into a shell, get into that mindset of survival, that's where the danger lies as a batter. He's gone again here. And not sure what happened there. That is gone all the way for 6. So second maximum of the over. 14 of the over. Have a look at the replay. Again, tossing it up. He's gone hard here. Once again, nicely struck over that man at mid-wicket for 6. Halfway stage, 45 for 4. Prim Heights after 10 overs.
Tenor was gone, 45 for 4. It has been a pretty much one-sided affair so far, what we are witnessing. Khawaja giving a bit of resilience. Enjoying his outing. You can't really chase 218 in 10 overs. I don't think that's going to happen. So all you can do is just express yourself, enjoy your batting, and try to get your personal milestones. Jamshed, first time into the attack. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Maybe that's going to be a leg bye. All-round performance here from Lexington Shotguns first with the bat. They're absolutely magnificent. Ali Abid getting 100 and getting informed at the right time in this tournament. Lexington Shotguns, after winning this game, they will be cementing a spot in the semi-finals, which is going to be played tomorrow. Worked away nicely towards fine leg. There's nobody down in the deep, and it's strictly away towards the boundary. Beautifully played. Khawaja, the only batter who's looked relatively comfortable compared to the others. That's a good little shot. A tournament they would want to forget and take a lot of learning experience, playing 3 games and losing all the 3 games on the trot. Prim Heights Transport, they never looked switched on in this game against Lexington Shotguns. It was quite a surprising move, the captain Abdul Rahim winning the toss and inviting Lexington shotgun to be batting first on this absolute belter of a track. It's a top edge. And luckily just going away from the bowler, another single added to the tally. Well, winning by a huge margin. What's it going to do? It's going to put Lexington Shotgun CC at the number 1 position. So they're going to play the number 4th best team in the semi-finals. That is one privilege and advantage which Lexington Shotgun CC will be provided with. 50 on the board, 51 for 4. We're into the 11th over and the required run rate is stepped up to almost 24 runs per over. That's not the best of delivery. It's going to be called as a wide. The ball angling away from Siddiq. I think he's missed out on that, because there was no one towards the fine leg region. All you have to do is get some bat on it. Would have trickled away towards the fine leg for a boundary. Let's have a look at this once again. Yeah, good decision. Umpiring standards have been spot on. Once again, excellent decision. Short delivery has been pulled away, and that's gone for a maximum. It's a very good shot, Jamshed opting to bang it short to Siddiq, and Siddiq pouncing onto it and getting half a dozen. So 12 runs coming off the over, but that's not going to help, because as I mentioned some time back, 24 is what is needed in every over. They've started to hit a few shots, but it's a bit too late now. And Lexington Shotguns, they're on the verge of winning this game by a very big margin. Oh, that's a super shot. Sublime timing, climbing onto it. And another maximum. That's a huge over, 18 runs of it. And Jamshed has been smashed all over the park. Magnificent stroke. And look at how beautifully he timed it. The moment he hit that, he knew there's no need for run for a single. That was timed to perfection for a maximum. It's 11 gone, 63 for 4. Well, what an inclusion this has been, Mujahid. I mean, has been included in this third game, was unavailable in the first 2 games. So he's one of their premier bowlers, has already picked up a wicket. Slip in place for Khwaja. That's hit like a rocket down the ground, and no chance for the fielder in the deep. That's hit like a tracer bullet, and Khwaja, he's enjoying his outing, expressing himself, playing his natural shots. That's the way to go about. Look at that. 2 full and a proper cricketing stroke played down the ground for a boundary to start off the 12th over. Mujahid, I mean, this time he's opted to give a lot of flight to Khwaja, enticing him to go for another big hit, but smart batting. He knows that wasn't there to be hit, couldn't really get underneath the ball, and just stroking it and driving it beautifully down the ground for a single. Nicely bowled. And that's what we've seen in this match, that there's nothing on offer for the spinners. Mujahid, I mean, mind you, he's a very big turn of the ball, but even he's not getting any turn whatsoever. The ball is coming onto the bat so nicely. Such a good wicket to bat on. There you go. very easy if you just apply yourselves in the middle. It's a batter's game on this kind of surface. I won't be surprised if I see Fahad Nawaz introducing himself. He's been spot on with the rotation of his bowlers so far. Marginally short. He's worked it away towards deep square leg for a single. It's a good little comeback after he was hit for a boundary. Giving 3 singles only in this over. Still 193 to win. That is pretty much out of equation. Hammered towards the deep mid wicket, and only a single is all they will get. It's the end of the 12th over. 71 for 4. Jamshed was proven to be a little expensive, gave 18 runs in the first over he bowled. But then again, good to see that the captain, he's giving a lot of confidence to him and he's opted to stick around with him, giving him another over. The Lexington shotguns, they've been absolutely switched on and all check and tick on the box in all 3 departments. First with the bat, Ali Abid, Fahad Nawaz, Dawood Ijaz, Israr Ahmed, all those batters chipped in with runs. Trying to clear that mid-wicket boundary. Just playing it a little early. Will get only a single. Well, just to remind our viewers, the next game is going to be a huge one. It's going to be Z Game Strikers taking on 7 Districts Cricket Academy. 2 giants here in the UAE domestic circuits are going to collide against each other. And it's going to be such an important game for both the sides. You need to ensure you win all the 3 games out of the 3 you play to secure your spot in the semi-finals. Because even if you win 2 out of the 3, then it all comes down to the run rate, because there's 12 teams in this tournament and each team is going to play 3 games. So 4 teams qualify out of the 12, which means the top 4 teams with the best run rate does qualify. So automatically, if you win 3 out of 3, that is an automatic qualification. And on the verge is Lexington Shotgun to be the first team to be qualifying for the semi-finals. And we will know our other 3 semi-finalists today itself, because tomorrow is a big day. It's the finals. It's the 2 semi-finals followed by the huge grand finale. What an event have you witnessed here in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025 has come to life. Swing and a miss. This might just be called as a wide. Yeah, Jamshed is struggling here, and if he doesn't pick up a wicket in this over, I doubt that he's going to be bowling the 3rd over. Too short, too wide. Khwaja trying to fetch that, playing it away from his body. Yeah, talking about Z Game Strikers and 7 Districts Cricket Academy. When these 2 teams collide, there is going to be plenty of action, plenty of entertainment, chills and thrills. We will be entertained with a lot of maximums. It's going to be an absolute festival in the next game. That is played uppishly towards point region. Yet only a single. Good partnership between these 2, but the problem is that they're chasing a huge total. So forget about winning the game from here onwards. Prim Heights, they can take a lot of experience in learning from this tournament. They can play for some pride. At least try to lose this game by a low margin. On the other end, Lexington Shotguns, the way they have come out in this tournament, now they are one of the favorites to lift the trophy. This is in the air, skied up in the air. It's Fahad Nawaz, one of the safest fielders, takes a clean catch. He's an absolute live wire in the field, the captain Fahad Nawaz. You can't really keep him out of the game, can you? Beautifully bowled. And have a look at the balance of Fahad Nawaz. It was not an easy catch, mind you, but the skipper, he kept his eyes on the ball. Perfect technique, good head balance. And look at that, so steady. Have a look at the balance and excellent technique. This is how you take those high catches. A prime example is shown by the captain, the leader of Lexington Shotgun CC, taking a very good catch in the end. It's 74 for 5. Right then, 74 for 5. Things are not looking good for Prim Heights. The match is pretty much done and dusted. In comes the new batter. And nicely bowled. It's going to be Basit Ali Khan. He bowled really well in the first innings. Mind you, bowled 2 overs. Picked up a few wickets and he was removed from the attack. That was a very strange decision. 74 for 5 after 13. Basit Ali Khan, who's just made his way in the center, can really also express himself in the middle and try to show his skill set with the bat. We know how talented he is with the ball. Let's see what he's got in store with the bat. Tossed up delivery, full toss. Usman Pandit. He's just been introduced in the 14th over and he's been welcomed with a boundary. Christmas is far away. He's given him a gift so early. Look at that. Full toss. There to be hit. And crashing it down the ground for a boundary. No chance in the deep for the fielder. It's hit in the air. Is this a chance? Oh, as he put this down. That's going to be very interesting to see once again. He's smiling. Yeah, if you can afford to, because you know that the opponents, they need 28 runs per over. He wouldn't have if the match would have been close. Quite a long run-up for a right-arm wrist spinner. Outside edge, very close. Basit Ali Khan wasn't in full control, but it's trickling away towards the boundary. And Basit will open his account with a streaky boundary to his name. Tossed up delivery, beautifully bowled. No turn whatsoever. Fahad Nawaz, for once I thought he is in business, but I was always going to go away from him. He's now gone to second slip. Fahad Nawaz. Tossed up once again, tries to go for that slog sweep. Will only be a single. Nicely bowled. That's a top-class delivery. They are claiming for the stumping. The umpire seems to be unmoved. So good delivery and a good comeback from Usman Pandit. Was unlucky, mind you, with the bat early on in the first innings. But was the player of the match in the first game here in Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. Well, talking about the next game, it's 7 Districts versus Z Game Strikers, and then the last game, the third game of the day, as it's a Super Saturday, it's going to be Abu Dhabi Smashers taking on CSS. This has been hit really hard. Is this a chance? No, it sailed over the head of the fielder for a maximum. Khwaja, the only batter who's shown some resistance, and he's really striking it cleanly in the middle. Yeah, he's got no pressure whatsoever. Too full in his arc, clearing his front leg, and has smoked this down the ground for a maximum. Excellent stroke. 16 runs coming in this over. The power play was so important for Prim Heights. That's where Mohammad Mohsin and Gopa Kumar Krishna bowled their heart out. It's 14 gone, 90 for 5. Mohammad Mohsin, he's been reintroduced into the attack. Would want to try to pick up these wickets and bowl Prim Heights out. Was very economical, but unlucky, hasn't picked up a wicket so far. Steps down the track, it's in the air. Is this a chance? Fahad Nawaz once again getting into the act. Clean take. Yeah, he's one man you would want if there's a catch coming your way. Fahad Nawaz, one of the safest fielders in the house, has taken a good clean catch in the end. So Mohammad Mohsin finally getting his reward by picking up the wicket of Basit Ali Khan, trying to hit that a little too hard and the bat twisting from his hands, and Fahad Nawaz once again in action. It's 90 for 6. Right then, so sooner, in a short while, we will get to know our first team who will qualify for the semi-finals, and it has to be Lexington Shotguns. The men in black and yellow have really played magnificent cricket today. After they were put into bat, they've posted a mammoth target of 263 for Prim Heights Transport, and I think that's a very big target on any kind of surface, in any ground, against any kind of bowling attack. Anything beyond 250, that's going to be a mountain to climb, to say the least. Mohammad Mohsin, all he has to do is just bowl onto the stumps. That's it. Hazrat Bilal, a poor outing in the first innings with the ball. Nicely ball coming into Hazrat Bilal. Is bowling with a lot of heat. Mohammad Mohsin. Hazrat Bilal, a day he would really want to forget. He's given a lot of runs. I think more than 60, if I can recall. He was all over the place. Never bowled those bounces. Didn't look to bowl those Yorkers. Just tried to bowl too fast on this wicket, which was not the right approach. The faster you bowl, the harder the batter is going to smash you. And that's what happened when Ali Abid was severe against Hazrat Bilal. He was taken to the cleaners. And in the end, 262 is what they scored. Nicely bowled, top class delivery onto the stumps. Hazrat Bilal, well, he's no muck with the bat. We have seen him tonk a few. He's a power hitter, likes to play those big shots, doesn't really believe in the singles and doubles. So we might be in for some entertainment in the latter part of this innings. Khwaja, we've already seen what that man can do. He's very capable to clear the boundaries with utmost ease. And then talking about Hazrat Bilal, I have seen in the past, if he hits, it stays hit. He's a very powerful striker. Oh, agonizingly close to the off stump. How did it miss that? Such a tidy over by Mohammad Mohsin. He's really enjoying his outing. You can see a wry smile on his face. Enjoys his cricket the moment he comes into the ground. A very, very talented cricketer and an excellent prospect for the future here in the UAE cricket. Well, also I think we need to give credit to Fahad Nawaz. He's been marshalling his troops so well in this tournament, has taken some brave calls. They've seen a shuffle in the batting order. Good to see Fahad Nawaz coming out to open the innings for his team. He's a proper opening batter. Hit hard towards the coverage, a bit of a misfield. Long chase by Jamshed will be a couple of runs. So spoiling the over of Mohammad Mohsin. He was on the verge of bowling a maiden in this innings. Yeah, it has been one-way traffic all over. Lexington shotgun CC. I remember Fahad Nawaz during the toss. I was having a word with him, and he was mighty pleased to bat first. Anyways, he was going to bat first after winning the toss, so he got what he wanted. And look at what they have done. They have posted the highest score in this tournament, 262. Yeah, trying to bowl that slower delivery, just getting off target as Mohammad Mohsin. The idea was right, trying to go for the variation, but just slipped out of his hands and getting off line. Beautifully bowled. It was a fuller delivery. Hazrat Bilal getting slightly late. He'll take a single and be on strike in the next over. It's 15 gone, 94 for 6. Usman Pandit, he's been given another over, which is pretty much okay, because when you know that the opponents, they need 33 runs per over, you can afford to be giving one more over to Usman. Tossed up delivery, trying to hit that a little too hard, Hazrat Bilal. But they are such a talented side, Prim Heights Transport, but even in the first innings we saw that they really gave up so early in the first innings when the batters were severe against them. They're a much better side than this, Prim Heights. Tossed up delivery, they're going for the appeal. The dot delivery. Hit hard, it's been hit really, really hard and it's gone towards the boundary in no time. Khwaja, he's eyeing his personal milestone, he'll be looking to score a 50. Yeah, not the best of balls. It's too full and playing it along the carpet is Khwaja, getting another boundary into Stelly. Once again, tossed up delivery. It's been worked away towards point region. It's racing away towards the boundary. It's going to be long chase. And he's done well. It's Mujahid Amin. Not the best of fielders, but he's put in a lot of effort to stop that for going towards the boundary. It's 107 for 6 after 16. Mohammad Mohsin to be bowling his last over of his spell. He's been magnificent tonight. Exceptional bowling performance. And on these kind of surfaces where there's hardly anything for the fast bowlers, he's really mixed his lengths and also his pace, making it unpredictable for the batters. Yeah, his variations have been absolutely mind-boggling. Prim Heights, from the word go in this match, they were never in the game. They were off to a flyer. Was Lexington shotgun CC, but Israr Ahmed and Fahad Nawaz gave a very good start, laying the platform, and then came the middle order batters. Ali Abid getting a century to his name. Dawood Ijaz playing a handy knock. And Prim Heights transports, they were all over the place. It's been clipped away towards deep square leg. It'll only be a single. Mohammad Mohsin, he does have a perfect opportunity to pick up a few more wickets under his sleeve. He's already gotten one though. Khwaja getting his 50 in the last over. He's played a good handy knock, just 26 deliveries. But I think he was sent a bit too late. Let's come in sharply, shy the stumps. And direct hit would have been important. It's going to be an overthrow and they're going to scamper back for easy couple of more runs. Yeah, they've been all switched on in all three departments. Have been Lexington shotgun CC first with the bat. And also the fielding has been spot on. We haven't really seen them dropping any chances. Fahad Nawaz taking 2 clean takes. They've really given their 100% because they knew that it's an important game for them. You need to ensure you win all the 3 games to be qualifying for the semi-finals, mind you. That's going to be a wide. He'll have to reload and re-ball this one. Nelson on the board, 111 for 6. Still 3 more overs to go. Khwaja and Azad Bilal, they can enjoy their outing. Try to clear the boundaries. Try to show what skill they possess. Azad Bilal, of course, we know is a very powerful striker. Likes to deal in maximums. On the other end, Khwaja, he's a complete batter. Can shift gears when required to do so. This is chipped in the air. Not in control. And another great catch by Gopakumar. Fielding has been great by Lexington shotgun CC. I was going down the leg side, a check shot. Not really sure if he should go for the big shot or just try to take a single. In the end, it was a nothing shot. And another wicket has fallen. Nicely ball once again. He's bowling with a lot of heat. And I think that has struck him really hard after the new man who just made his way in the centre straight away. It's been thudded onto his inner thigh. Has really got to hurt. Beautifully bowled once again, right in that block hole. Nothing much a batter could have done. Dot delivery to close out. A beautiful, brilliant spell by Mohammad Mohsin. 2 wickets, 15 runs in 4 overs. 17 gone, 111 for 7. Mujahid Amin to be bowling his last over. 24 is what he's given. It's going to be only a single. He's bowling extremely well here, Mujahid Amin. Want to try to get a few more wickets onto his belt. Tossed up once again. It's been worked away towards long off for a single. 151. 50 more needed. Yeah, the match is pretty much over, of course. And they're on the verge of winning this game by a huge margin. Nicely bowled, beautifully bowled, tossed up delivery. Deceiving Hazrat Bilal by that flighted delivery. Nicely bowled, that's a good delivery. So, no boundaries coming in from Prim Heights. The boundaries have certainly dried up. Good to see Fahad Nawaz there in the slip cordon. Nicely bowled, that's a beautiful delivery. Deceiving once again Hazrat Bilal. Yeah, it's a day for him to forget. He's really struggling first with the bat and no, first with the ball, beg your pardon, and now with the bat. 12 deliveries and 6 is all he's gotten. This is hit hard down the ground, but it's going to be only a single. Brilliant spell by Mujahid Amin. 27 is what he's given and picked up a wicket. It's 18 gone, 114 for 7. Jamshed to be bowling the penultimate over. Slightly expensive, 21 is what he's given, but has picked up a wicket into his telly. And a perfect opportunity to pick up a few in this penultimate over. Knocked him over, that's a beautiful delivery. It's shaped in late towards Hazrat Bilal. And this is what deceived him in the end, crashing onto the stumps. Jamshed picks up his second. It's Hazrat Bilal, the latest victim. He has to go back after scoring just 7 runs. 114 for 8. Look at that delivery. Beautifully bowled onto the stumps. Middle stump has been rattled, disturbing the furniture. 114 for 8. Well, Jamshed picking up a wicket on the very first delivery in the penultimate over. That was a beautiful ball. Came in sharply towards Hazrat. Nothing much he could have done. That's been pushed away towards the mid-wicket region for a single. Faisal straight away is off the mark. It was such a comprehensive performance and a clinical performance by Lexington Shotgun CC. It was a vital game for them, mind you. As I just mentioned earlier, that even if you win 2 games out of the 3, still there's a high possibility that you won't reach the semi-finals. Because out of the 12 teams, only 4 teams will play the semi-finals. So that means you need to win all the 3 games. That's when you get the automatic qualification. And Lexington Shotgun will be the first team to win all the 3 games. Apart from them, all the other sides, they have lost 1 game. So the only side so far is going to be Lexington Shotgun CC. A team to look out for. And I strongly believe they will be retaining that number 1 position. So they will be playing the number 4th best team in the semi-finals. 1 versus 4. And it's going to be 2 versus 3. Has been pretty much one-sided encounter. It's a very sorry looking scorecard. Dejected will be Prim Heights Transport. 115 in just 18.3 and 8 wickets are down. This has been lofted in the air. Chance and put down. A very rare sight. Because we haven't really seen them dropping any chances. That's the first one going down. And Jamshed was on the verge of picking up another wicket. Trying to shuffle across the stumps. Got a lot of elevation, no distance. Decent attempt though. Tried his level best to take a good catch in the end. Just letting that go. This is hit hard, really hard. And this will go towards the boundary. Yes, it will. Mohammad Mohsin down there trying to reach. But it was always going to go away from him. Yeah, clearing the front leg and depositing in towards the offside region. Fahad Nawaz there tried his level best to stop. But it was struck with some severe force by Faisal. So getting his first boundary. Expressing himself. Says head towards the long on region. Will be a single to close out the penultimate over. It's 121 for 8. Last over of the innings. Usman Pandit has been given one more over. Yeah, you can afford to do that when you know that the match is pretty much done and dusted. Usman Pandit not having a great outing in the first innings, scored 4 odd runs. But he seems to be quite a handy bowler. That's a very good shot down the ground. Showing full face, but he has found the fielder once again. So now, on a serious verge of getting bowled out, is Prim Heights Transport. Struck that well, but just could not get the distance. Got a lot of elevation. And Usman Pandit finally getting a reward and picking up a wicket. It's 121 for 9. That's the last wicket. Good cricketing shot. Always wanted to play it down the ground. But the problem is that he didn't really time it. Trying to hit that a little too hard. Found the fielder. Well, I think one of their players is injured, so he's not going to come out, which means the match is over. And it's Lexington Shotguns. They have won this game by a huge margin. 142 runs is the deficit. And they will be going out with a lot of pride. And now we know our first team who have qualified for the semis. It's Lexington Shotguns CC. Well, that's how things have panned out for Prim Heights Transport. None of the batters could really get going. It's a very solid looking scorecard. Izaz Ali scoring 14 in 21 deliveries. He ate up a lot of balls. And then the middle order, it faltered. Mudassir Khwaja, the only batter who played well, 15, just 28 deliveries. Talking about the bowling performance, it has been a very impressive show by Lexington. Look at the figures of Gopa Kumar. 4 overs, 11 runs and 2 wickets. Followed by Mohammad Mohsin. 2 wickets in 4 overs. And you can see all the bowlers have picked up wickets. So shows it's a collective performance and all the bowlers have performed so well. And they won this game by 141 runs. Right then, that's the match summary for match number 16. Lexington Shotguns, they were put into bat. They scored the highest total of this tournament, 262. Ali with a century and 109, 56 balls. And then Prim Heights Transport, they managed to score only 121. And Khwaja was the only batter for them who gave some resilience. Gopa Kumar, brilliant. 11 runs, 2 wickets alongside Mohsin picking up 2. And Jamshed also picking up 2 wickets in the latter part of this innings. And Lexington Shotguns have qualified for the semi-finals and have won this game by a big margin by 141 runs. Right then, we will just dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will have Asghar Khan down in the middle for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned.
of Abu Dhabi T20 Batch 2025, match number 16, which was taken place between Lexington Shotgun and Prim Heights. Lexington batting first. They were asked to bat first and they posted a huge total, 262 for 4 in allotted 20 overs. Prim Heights could only manage score which was not good enough. They lost the game by 141 runs. That's a huge margin. Alongside me is the match referee, Mr. Simon Charles, and he's going to present the Player of the Match award for his magnificent 109 not out of 56 deliveries. Ali Abid, please come up and collect your Man of the Match trophy. It was absolutely magnificent with astonishing stroke play all around the park. बहुत मुबारक हो, right time पे amongst the runs.
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, बस यही कोशिश कर रहा था कि टीम के लिए रन्स करूं, क्योंकि पहले 2 मैच में कोई अच्छा नहीं खेल सका था.
कितना हेल्प करता है, आपने यहाँ पे बहुत क्रिकेट खेली है तो कंडीशंस को रीड करने में एक्सपीरियंस के साथ जब आप लोकल बॉय होते हैं तो इट डज हेल्प?
जी बिल्कुल हेल्प तो मिलती है, क्योंकि थोड़ी कंडीशंस का पता है, क्योंकि जो भी बैट्समैन यहाँ पे थोड़ा टाइम लेके खेलेगा तो रन्स बनते हैं. जाते ही हिटिंग की कोशिश करते तो नहीं लगती, इसलिए पहले जाके थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया, फिर आगे उसको थोड़ा एक्सीलरेट किया.
आज का मैन ऑफ द मैच किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
ये मैं अपनी बेटी को डेडिकेट कर रहा हूँ.
Well, Abid, all the best. Well played.
थैंक यू.
That was Ali Abid with his magnificent unbeaten century. That's it for now. We will be back with more action shortly.